Good afternoon, everybody. I was not paying attention to the timer there. Oh, it's sorry, caught off guard. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends. That means I'm gonna sit here and do some coding for a couple hours. Hope everyone has been having a good week so far, a good weekend, start of their weekend, all of those things. Let's bring the main screen up here. Let me get my ears on. There we go. All right. Very good. Very, very good. So, couple things. We're still in the process of or I'm still in the process of like getting the project set up in a way that like all the different framework pieces are, well, not all the framework pieces, but all the different, like the project structure makes sense and builds are working in a way that, you don't have to put too much thought into them. Trying to see how all the different tools are going to integrate with one another and everything else. I'm just right now, I was just looking at a build version number plugin that we might try out as well, so we can get like build numbers going and things like that. Although this one, interestingly enough, Maven plugin is do it in extensions. What? Why you would do that? I wonder why that would be. Trying to figure out why they would need this in the extensions and not just have it pull in as a plugin. Activation by Maven Core extension. To be run as a Maven Core extension. Why? Directory Maven under the root directory of your project. Create extensions XML, on content. That's the latest version. I mean, I can provide one with the project, so I guess that's fine from that perspective. I just don't know why. I don't know why it couldn't just be a, well, it, then use it as a standard plugin, yeah. Suppose get calculate properties available during the Maven build. These are available during the following properties. You can use an standard Maven properties in your build. Oh, I see. Okay. So I guess, oh, I see what they're doing. So they're exposing it as like an internal, rather than be a plugin onto its own. They're exposing it variables to your build, so you can use them anywhere you want. Okay, guess I get it. All right, interesting. Because that's like, this is the first plugin I've seen that's been like, you need to install us as an extension. But anyway, we'll do that in a little bit. Want to get you caught up on what's been going on. First of all, it looks like Dependabot ran this morning because I got spammed emails from it. Got full 4 pull requests going. You can see I'm also getting pull requests now for JavaScript related libraries. I've set Dependabot up now to look at NPM, and I guess I should explain what's going on there with that. What I've decided was I was playing around with this yesterday, trying to figure out how I wanted this to go. What I've decided is I wanted to use a package manager for JavaScript libraries that we're going to use not only for development purposes, which are we already set up last week with the trying to run Tailwind CSS and all that stuff. Those are development things. You don't need those under normal circumstances. They're just for development. But I also wanted to set it up for things that the website itself will actually need. The JavaScript that we'll be actually using on our web pages. And right now it's just jQuery for the moment, but I also want to bring in, there's a bunch of plugins that I want to bring in that are pretty good for jQuery that I'd like to use as well. But under normal circumstances, I would just, download the jar or download the JS library, throw it into a lib folder, and call it a day. But I really wanted to try to keep the project clean as much as I can, while not making it so difficult to start up. Like if you're just bringing a project down for the first time, I wanted everything to be almost seamless. And so what I decided was I'm going to use the package JSON in the main folder here to also bring down dependencies that I need for, or bring down JavaScript libraries that I also need for the HTML. And then I have the Maven build copying them over the folder that I want them in. So right now we have a WebInf.js folder. You can see jQuery is getting copied into there. And that is, this folder is, like, I have these as, you can see they're grayed out because I have them as git ignore. So I won't be actually committing those to Git. Instead, they'll just come down from npm and get copied over as soon as you run a Maven build for the first time, which is really good because then I don't have to. For two reasons. One is that now Dependabot can now read my package JSON file and make sure we're up to date on versions there. And two, it makes it so that someone bringing the project down clean for the first time, as soon as you run that Maven build, it does everything you need to do. It will bring down Node, version of Node that we're using. It'll bring down NPM, and then run npm install, bring down all the, not only the dev stuff for Tailwind, but also bring down the stuff for the website. And then Maven will then copy resources from the Node folder over into the JS folder. And you might say, well, why not just put the Node modules folder right here under JS? And the only reason that I can give for that is this folder is exposed as a static resource on the web server when we run. So I would be basically dumping all of everything that came down from Node from npm, and all the dependencies and stuff would end up getting thrown into that folder. And I don't know if there's anything in there that could be used as an attack vector. So I'd rather just have only the files in here that I absolutely positively need to make the thing work. And that way, just keep it to an absolute minimum, and keep it clean and all that stuff. Plus, you've got not only the minimized version of jQuery, but you got the unminimized version, and all that other stuff that is not necessarily needed or necessary or useful outside of development. Anyway, the other thing I have been looking at is in Eclipse here. I have set up for this project, I have set up a builder. Builders, and I've called it npm build. And this is the first time I've ever set anything up like this, so I have no idea if this is going to work or not. But basically, it looks at the whenever a resource changes, and I think I have it under the. Yeah, I have. It has during auto builds, which I don't actually have turned on, but I might turn them on for this purpose when I'm doing CSS stuff. But yeah, you specify the resources here, and you can see that I've only specified things under the CSS and JS and views folder. So that if anything changes under here, it will rerun the npm. It'll rerun the build for a run build for npm. Is that the one I wanted? Kind of debating that right now. I think that's the one. Yeah, npm run build. Is that really what I want? I'm second guessing it now because I wanted to run. Wasn't it Gulp that was the run build? Not npm. But the idea here is that if I have auto build automatically turned on, it should recompile the CSS for me, hopefully, on the fly. That was what I was trying to get at. Where's my... So, gulp file JS, what did I call it? What did I do here? Was it? It was, package JSON here? Oh yeah, so yeah, run build will do gulp build. Yeah, okay. That's basically what I wanted. Okay. So that's correct. Hopefully. I haven't tested it, so I have no idea. The problem is I can't have it just like monitor the files constantly. You have to be like build automatically for it to do it, which I guess is fine, but that will also build automatically also turns on building these files as I'm writing them, which has always been a pain in the ass. But we'll see. We'll see as we go here. What else? Oh, so off camera, I've added the message source bundle and I've added a locale resolver for the message bundle. I haven't tested it yet, but this is basically our externalized strings, and you can see under we have a new folder, messages here, and I've got my messages property set up with really just nothing in it yet. But that will be, I have to see if that is available in Tailwind now, or see how to reference it in Tailwind, and we'll get that in there. And then today, again, like I said, today's going to be a lot of just more infrastructure stuff here, trying to get everything kind of working like a well-oiled machine, see how I can get everything going, get everything into a spot where it just just works without too much thought put into it. Too much thought as in not having to remember the certain steps that you have to take, is my goal there. So I want the Maven build to be doing its thing. I want it to be putting the project into a state where it's always runnable. I definitely want to get some JUnit tests, some more JUnit tests done. I also fixed the problem with the whenever JUnit tests would run, I would get a folder that would be created. It's like Catalina home is not defined, and that was due to not having a logback test XML. So logback was just like, I can't resolve the Catalina base because I'm not running in Tomcat, so I'm gonna yell about it by creating a random folder that you are going to hate. So I got that down to working. that way, so it'll just throw the logs under the target directory, which gets cleaned out all the time anyway. So we won't have to worry about it. So you can see there's a log folder here now. Rather good. Also, it's should only be writing debug now instead of trace, which is good. Yeah, only got the debug going there now, which is very good. That'll reduce the amount of logging we're doing. I only needed trace for certain, just for the, when I was having problems, not as a daily driver kind of thing. What else? So a lot of that. So there's also, we'll get these pull requests taken care of right now. I also go under the project here, and so external strings. I want to get the, I don't know if I called this out as another thing here. But I want to call it out now as in progress. Essentially, I want to get basic color scheme. I want to die on that today, and I want to get the locale switching picker. Well, not locale switching. I want to get the what's the word I'm looking for? I want to get the like basic page registry and page helpers. So I'll explain what that means. Basically, there is no, in other languages like Ruby and Rails really, and Elixir, you have this concept of routes and a routing table, and you have that in Spring MVC, but it's not exposed per se. Like Spring just kind of handles it. The Spring dispatcher sort of handles the routing and stuff. So a lot of times when you look at Spring projects, there's a lot of hard-coded paths to various pages. And so if you ever like want to move a page under another folder or move it around or rename it or something like that, you end up having to track it down across all the pages that refer to it and everything else. So what I'd like to do is have some sort of page registry where all the controllers, first of all, there's going to be like a base controller that all the controllers, all the UI controllers extend off of. And in that base controller, there will be the basic stuff that you would put in a model. So for instance, helpers to do date formatting and stuff like that. Not just date formatting, but date formatting in the locale of the user. That's where the locale picker comes. That's where the locale settings come in. And so that way, when I display any kind of times or dates on the screen, in theory, if I do it right, they'll be in not only the time zone of the user, but also the format that the user likes, or is maybe not likes, but it is more familiar with. So, in the US, month, day, year; overseas, day, month, year, that kind of thing. And that will all be driven by whatever locale you've picked, whatever time zone. I guess it's a combination of both. It's both the locale and the time zone together that kind of determines that. And so it's nice to have just a page helper that is just there and available for every page. You never know when you're going to display a date, but it's nice to just say, all right, I know I already have a helper on this page. I can just say format this date using this helper with the user's current locale, and you're just correct no matter where you're at, which is good. I did pick a default locale and a default time zone. That is for users who aren't logged in. So it'll be US and America, New York as the time zone. So if you're not logged in, you're American as far as the app is concerned. This is just for ease of use, not for any other particular purpose. Then it's just you got to pick something as the default, and that's what I picked. In addition to that, and the page registry, what I want to do there is have all the not the endpoints, but all the basically the routes defined and the page view names in there. So that way, as I create controllers, I can register the view names in this registry, and then just refer to the view names whenever I need to post back to them. Refer to them in the HTML by calling out to that registry rather than having them hard coded, just so that if I do want to move things around a little bit in the future, I can do it in one spot and all the pages just kind of fix themselves, so to speak. So that's the idea there. Hopefully, we'll see how that pans out. But we also have additional things to worry about here, and that is I want to get we did the TOTP, the time-based one-time authentication stuff a couple weeks ago. I want to the secret, the shared secret that you have for that is in the database, but it's not currently encrypted. So I want to do a two-way encryption on that using the AES cipher block coding with padding to do a two-way encryption on that. So at least if it'll be at least it's protected somewhat. It's not plain text ever, which is good. What else? And then also just basic user management, creating users, disabling users, that kind of thing. Probably the starts of which is probably the beginnings of the support portal when it comes to like deleting users and things like that, or not deleting but disabling users. Because we technically have a create user, but we don't have the other things around it, like changing their roles in the system and things like that. That's also the other function of the page registry, is to check, do you have the right role to see this page and things of that nature. The right sub role for it. Then I also want to enable the Remember Me token stuff, which I think I don't have on yet. And for the create user, I don't have this on here, but I want to say create user should have a captcha on the page to try to slow down any bots from creating tons of users, hopefully. Also, I think I might want to also, beyond just the CAPTCHA, I want to probably put some sort of internal limit on the number of users that can be created by a particular IP address within a certain amount of time. So maybe no more than 3 users an hour from the same IP or something like that. I don't know. It gets kind of wonky because IPs can be changed very easily, so it's not really helping all that much. So maybe I'll employ some of the geolocation stuff for that too. I'm not quite sure yet on how I'm gonna try to slow some of that stuff down, but at least the CAPTCHA would slow it down a little bit, maybe, hopefully, if I use a sufficiently advanced one, hopefully. And then we gotta get some tests, some JUnit tests of all the user lock-in stuff. Is very important. I also have to some more infrastructure stuff. I have to figure out. One, I'd like to get a script together that can be run to actually create the production database from scratch. Because right now, I don't have anything that actually creates an empty database. It just assumes the empty database is there already. So I want to see if there's a way I can script that to the best of my abilities. Same goes for a test database. I have to figure out how I can get like a test database to be created, run all the migrations against the test database, and have that be around for integration testing. Because right now I've got mock objects everywhere, which is fine, but at some point I am going to want to test the actual DAO layer and actually writing stuff to the database and reading stuff from the database. And that's going to require a database to do it against. And you don't want to do that against your main production database. You want to do that against a test database that gets cleared out and refreshed and regenerated and all that stuff. So lots of stuff on the list. Let's go and get to get these Dependabot pull requests done. While we're here, I did briefly look over them off camera. They all seem fine and well. So, of that, merge it. And what we got here? This one, review. That's probably fine. Bump that up. That and framework bomb. And approve. Oh. And text file, yeah, okay. That's awesome. All right, that is good. We got all the pull requests taken care of. Build is running. Let's go and pull all that down before I start making changes. Excellent. All right. So, where to begin? Let's begin with the encrypting the user, the 2FA stuff. So we'll go here security and forget where it was. I think let's see here. There's security, authentication down. That's that. Service. Alright, generate new secret, generate. So generate secret, verify. So I definitely have to do it in the verify. It's fine. But when I generate this, where do I get the secret back here? Oh, so all right. So I need to. So I update the secret in the database, and I generate. Yeah, update the secret in the database, and then I generate the QR code. So I need the unencrypted secret to generate the QR codes. Then I just need to encrypt what comes back from it. So when I generate. I like to try to keep this together if I can. So I want to. What did I say? So I think I have something open here. Help me with that. I was reading. What's the thing I was looking at? That is not it. Manage shared secrets. Yeah, I went to. I thought I had a thing open here that was showing me how to encrypt step by step. I can. I can look here. I had two-way encryption. This way, one of these. Way encrypt decrypts. Yeah, this is close. One at the, I think it's this one. CDC. Reinitialization vector. AES. Try forgiving password. What are they doing? Script mode. Yeah. ASCBC PKCS5 paint. That's what I want to do. So we'll do what they've got here, relatively speaking. The problem is there's like a couple different steps, and that's why I want to make sure I got the steps correct. Generate key. Generate from a random number. Key generator class. Generating key. Define a method for generating AS key with a size of n. Good. Generate key, return key. Alright. So random next byte. Yeah. Alright. Rate these here. They private key key size. So we're basically getting an instance of the key generator, initting it, and generating it. Get instance. Sure, all this is up here in case I ever want to change things. No, I gotta do, what do I do here? I think I want to throw. Because if we don't, I mean, this is all hard coded, so if there's no algorithm there, then we're completely screwed, and we should probably blow up all the way up the chain. Oh, that's what they did. They didn't. I was like, I feel like there's another step. Init key size, key gen. There we go. Alright, so then we need to do an initialization vector, right? Yep. Does that just return IV parameters? do it. They're doing a 16-byte IV. Is that the? I think that's the only size you can do. ASS blocks have 128 bits or 16 byte. Well, if I do an AES of 256 bytes, shouldn't my initialization vector be 32? 56. Yeah, 32. The 16 for 128, 24 for 192, and 256 would be 32. Right. What I figured. So okay. This should be IV should be 32 bytes. To private. Make it easier to tweak later on. Doing a secure random. Wait, IV. Wait a second. Random. Oh, it puts it into IV. Okay. Generates a user specified number of random bytes. The array to be filled with random. Return new parameter. Back. Go. And then we just have to encrypt. Do the cipher instance. So I want. I forget it's algorithm. So I want the. So we want private static. That go. Private. String get encrypted secrets. Encrypted secret. Okay. Say, for instance, instance, and put these on the throat. Yeah, because they are pretty fatal. That doesn't work. But cipher init, script mode, E and IV. So which one? They got E. And wait, I don't have one that takes Outlook key. And then takes parameters. That's not right. Mode E IV. Guess I'll try it, but I have a feeling this isn't gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't like. Oh, unhandled exception. Add rows. What is it? Algorithm parameter spec. Oh, I guess. Oh, IV parameter spec comes off of algorithm parameter spec. Okay. Okay, sure. So the text and base64 encode. Okay. Code to string ciphertext. Forget encoder encoded. Okay. Byte. Equals cipher dot do final. Secret bytes. There's like 92 exceptions that this can throw. Return. This is a static method. Yeah. For the encoder. Code to string. This is public. The encrypted secret. And then verify. Secret will come in. Okay, for verify, secret will come in encrypted. And right before I call is valid code, I need to change it. So private will be get decrypted secret. Alright, and then this is mostly the same thing except decrypt mode. Plain text. Yep. Mostly the same stuff. So cipher. Encrypt mode. There's a problem now. Secret key and the IV. I have to store those. And I think they usually store those in the same field. Suppose I don't have it. I wonder if the cipher automatically saves them in the field. I don't think so, because it would have to. You have to pass it in, right? So mode. This is the generate key. Java object will be a sealed object. Yeah, I'm really surprised they don't show that here. I'm really surprised they don't show that here because that's very important. Storing the initialization vector and stuff. Otherwise, there's no hope of decrypting that. So wait a minute. Encrypt mode. E. Alright. Not quite right. So encryption, decryption. What we got? Again, they're skipping the most important part, is saving the initialization vector in a key. Store ID and secret keys with generate a new one every single time you encrypt and just store it alongside a ciphertext over the key. Okay. I need to encrypt the file on that. Stack Overflow. Utilization vector. So they're saying we're encoding it. So saying store the IV with it, and then the secret key. Looking like the secret key should. Which would make sense, because you need something has to be either that or you just store the key with them. Which is not particularly good either. Then again, we were talking. Yeah. So I think what I want to do is, because right now we're generating it randomly, right? Secret symmetric key generator. Key generators are constructed using one of the get instance class reusable. After a key has been generated, the same key generator object can be reused to generate further keys. Init parameter specs are random. Long-standing key generator algorithms. Section Java security state algorithm names. Hmm. 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 So, position vector, generate key. Buffer. Read keys from file. Yeah, see, they're storing the keys off. Your key. Where is that? Oh, here it is. Generate public key. Read keys from file. Right. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is that? So they're knitting encryption mode. With the key. I'm doing an AES key generator. What? Generate key. Next byte. Huh. Rewriting the initialization vector. Rewriting the encrypted AES key. Then you're writing it. So he's writing all the file. We're calculating the length of keys, but not able to separate AES key vectors and data. Okay. Use key generator. Okay. And strong password. AES secret key is derived from you and password Java key secret key factory. Variant AES key from you. Plain text. I have to decrypt it back to the original. So They're putting initialization vector in there with ciphertext. So, alright, so basically put the IV in there with the other thing and just read it in. It's fine, but then the secret key has got to stay somewhere else. Yes, no. No padding. Decrypt with the prefix. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So see what they're going for, but now I need to find a way to store a secret key that never changes. Or I have to put it in the database as a separate column, which wouldn't be very helpful because they'd be able to see that it's a separate column. So, yeah, I guess, okay, so I have to generate one once, and then store that somewhere secure, and then just read from that secure area. Maybe I should start looking at the Apache Vault stuff. Getting that started. Wait, what the hell is this? Vault project. I guess it's not Apache anymore. Community. What is this? For example, issue. If there's anything you want to control access to, API keys, blah blah blah. Okay. This is not what I want. New vault, out of the box, helping. Go. Vault. guess that's the real question here. API keys and applications. Dropbox. Let's see if there's something specific to Firebase. What the hell is Firebase? The Google thing. Backend or database is a cloud-hosted database. Oh, no. No. Environment variable. What do we got here? Spring Java applications. Conjure Java API. The hell? Conjure API solution. The hell are they doing? I get the feeling this is that's not exactly open source friendly. And keys. API key. Repositories. Oh, repository. Scripts. No. Black box. Kit. Roku. Docker secrets. All I really need is something that throw it onto. I guess I gotta do my own. Gotta roll my own. Is that what they're saying here? Keywords manager. Practices. Name to the user. This way, API keys. Generating. Okay. API keys, storing API keys, encrypted credentials at rest, encrypted credentials in the database, yeah, tokens in transit, magical encryption. Anything reasonably secure credential secure storage from Microsoft. Okay. Credential secure storage for Java. Application library for Java. Library provides Windows Credential Manager, Linux GNOME Keyring lives secret. This is not really. I mean, this is almost what I want, except I don't want to. I don't want to store it in Credential Manager or GNOME Keyring or anything like that. I just want to store it as an encrypted file on the disk. I mean, it's cool that, and this is MIT license as well. That's pretty cool. Microsoft has this kind of out there for Java. Oh, hey everybody. Where are we at here? Telling Tyler, streaming service like shows or music. Sorry, I missed your chat. I was embedded in reading stuff here. Streaming service as in like a Twitch like service. Hey Techno Freak, welcome. Welcome. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, I was just so engrossed in trying to read and answer questions. Google this thing that I missed a couple chats there. I apologize. I mean, this is bad, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Local secure storage. Yeah. Water, your storage, your local storage. In Java, Snowflake. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right, Techno. I was more referring to telling Tyler there because his chat came in or their chat, I should say, came in like almost 10 minutes ago, and I completely, I completely missed it. And I didn't mean to. I was just so focused on the trying to figure out this problem here. I don't know. I don't know if there's a thing. Their password storage. Versus social application. Alright, pick a London algorithm. Yeah. Learn salt. Scripted password. I hate when they pop things up in front of you. A note to websites that think they're being smart by popping something up in front of you. I never look at what you popped up in front of me. I just look for the close button. So your pop-up does nothing except annoy people. Password raised. Yeah, that's not. For storage. Eclipse. I mean, I could just continue with what I got and just use the properties file I have and just put the secret key in there. I have to generate it first and then throw it in there. Or provide I guess it's even like put it on the admin page and provide a way to just copy it. Generate one and just copy it, and then you gotta just throw it in the environment variable or properties file. So I guess that's. I'm honestly really surprised. Yeah, I'm actually honestly really surprised they don't have a way to store this. Sure, I could store it in the database, but it's in output stream, data length, restoring the Singer Salt IV data. Yeah, but they're not storing the key there. That's the thing. Because if the key is going to be different for every user, then it has to be pretty much in the database. which doesn't make it particularly secure. Or it's got to be the same key across the whole. Hmm. Yeah, that's really weird. Now the keys. Your file format use the whole certificate information for, yeah, that's just for certificates though. Repository of security certificates. Yeah. Apache Cordova. What is this? 2019, it's archived, no longer maintained. iOS and Android phones and Windows devices. Yeah, see, that's. I think I know what to get there. The secret sensor credentials. I was looking at that, but it doesn't look like it's a. This is giving me all kinds of other things that aren't good. Weird. Weird and weird and weird. Server. Yeah, I thought there was like some kind of. Something in the Java ecosystem where I could store this. But I guess there really isn't. I guess I really just have to generate the key and like generate it on the command line and then just save it somewhere. Yeah, I guess that's what it's gonna have to be. So the generate key is gonna have to. I'm gonna have to store that on disk. Gonna have to have it happen just once, and then I'm gonna have to retrieve it. What it's looking like. Okay. Alright, I have to hit the restroom real fast, my friends, but I will be right back. Hang in there. Hang tight. Okay, I am back. Let's get that down just a little bit so it's not overwhelming. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's save this. And I'm gonna go to I want to call it. I guess I'll call it build package. Hex bills. And we'll do new class. Util. Public stack void main on it. Very good. And we'll grab keygen size, keygen instance. That. And grab this, throw it in here. Generate key, and all I gotta do is say out and generate key. I guess the key build. Unhandled exception as route try catch. That. I guess I gotta do error. Message. I guess we'll be fine there. Or is there's a print there? E dot. Wait, that brings back void. The standard error. Okay, yeah. It's a standard error. Cool. Alright, so I got that, and then come back over here. And what I really need to do is say, instead of generate key, I need to retrieve the key. But it's really gonna be on the wrong thing. Here it is. I'm like, that doesn't look right. I need to inject a parameter in here. That work for regular beans, I wonder. If I need a prop. Where's my... I'm trying to find the... Here it is, config. Config, is it? Don't scan, that's not it. DD config. Yeah, we have property sort. Can I use this outside of a configuration? Be used in conjunction with that configuration. Classes. Okay, so the answer to that is no. I don't want to just... I would rather not have it just hanging around in memory if I can help it. So... way to do that. So bring framework property stores on non-configuration bean. See, they're doing it on a regular component here. Yeah. A separate configuration class in Project A. That's what I thought. In the environment. Some configuration. Property sources, placeholder. Bring frame. Inject properties, but I could, I mean, I don't want to, I'd like it to not be in memory, but I do want it to be available. So, yeah, I mean, they'll just put it in there. I guess that's fine. I mean, that just means it's going to have all the properties loaded. But I guess technically they're loaded anyway for the database and stuff in memory. Please factory bean. Use being a proper file. Just I just expose a bean that has it. I kind of sucks. So I would like to not. But I guess I am leaving that around in memory anyway because the database connection uses it. But I'm not. Yes and no. 'Cause I'm not leaving the entire thing around. Like I don't inject the entire. I only inject the actual config stuff, not the entire file. I mean, I guess technically, because the data source is available in memory, so all these are available in memory. Just kind of stuck a little bit. But I could do it in. I mean, basically, I would just have to put it in the application config here. And just say, how did I have it? The web here. Not web, database. Property stores. I have the key though. How does that work? Because the secure key has to be an object. You can't just write that out. Binary key dot something. Get encoded. If I do get encoded, this byte array, can I then create a your key from that? So, or secret key from it? Wait, key generator dot. Okay, how about secret key. Yeah. But I'm assuming if I do secret key spec with the key in the algorithm, yeah, that's probably what it is. I'll probably just do a secret key spec then with the encoded key that came back, and do that, and that gets the, okay. So if that's the case, then the application config, wait, where's the database config? Let's copy this out. And then application config, that, and we'll say private ring encrypted OTP key. That value would be, how do we do that? Database here. $, whatever, okay. $, TOTP key. I was making all these lower. No, well, all right. Make that uppercase like that. Okay, so if I have that, then when I create the bean, public key, TOTP key, and return new secret key spec encrypted TTP key, and then this would be I wonder, where's my... Make that public. There we go. Okay, so that's just that'll just be a bean that's available. Grab that. Was that, did I say encrypted or encoded? Encoded. I should call it encoded. I'm not confused here. And then where we were at over here, the generate key, it's just going to be we'll just get key. I don't need this at all. I just need to inject that bean. Private secret key. Resource. No, that not auto wired, it's oh, I can use qualify. Okay. There's a qualifier for cannon beans when auto wired. Okay. So at auto wired, at qualifier. Fix of value, okay. Would be that's gonna be the bean name. Oh. Okay. So decrypt mode uses the PP key. And I gotta get the IV out of the thing. So what I need to do is need okay. Right. IV equals generate IV. IV here. So we're doing final on that. But we also want to let me think. Byte array. Utils. As all elements of given arrays into a new array. At all. IV and then cipher do final. It brings it back, right? Yeah, it brings that back. That's the encrypted text. What's going on here? Oh, it's oh, that's it's IV parameter spec. This would be IV get IV. Sure. Sure, we'll roll with that and see how that goes. That goes in there. And that gets encoded to the IV and the secret get encoded together. And then if I want to decrypt it, I gotta pull the IV out of there. So IV parameters spec IV is new parameter spec light IV would be encrypted secret dot get byte what I want. I need, didn't they have a thing here where they pulled it out of the side? I want to do where is your decryption? I need to see your decryption. Decrypt with prefix. Oh, byte buffer. They wrapped. Oh, I see. They wrapped the incoming decryption with a byte buffer, which, I mean, that works. Because then you can just say, get me the length of what I need. That's a little bit straightforward too. Say byte raw IV equals byte and then IV size. Byte array raw secret byte buffer wrap encrypted secret byte. So it should be byte buffer. All right, and then go. So raw IV, or I guess it's raw secret get, and it transfers bytes from this buffer into the given destination array. Get raw IV. There we go. And then CP key, and then new IV parameter spec raw. Right. Then so we knit that. Decrypt mode. Then the rest of it is just raw secret at that point, right? So decrypt text do final text. So they did new ciphertext is the remaining stuff. Yay. ciphertext decrypt. Yep, that's what I figured. So bytes. Text equals new bytes. No, raw secret that okay. New byte. No secret that remaining. Tools, raw secret. Or I guess I just say raw secret. Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. Get next. Cool. 3 Jack and Cokes and 4 Jello shots at the kid's first birthday. Wow. Wow, you got a celebration going there. Yeah, you're quite the celebration going there. Getting the kid started early, huh? We have a whole like party of kids, or you just a family thing? Well, I guess for first birthday, yeah, family thing. Yeah, I guess for first birthday, you just want family there, and not have like a ton of like neighborhood kids and all that crap. Out having a smoke. You're getting all the vices in. There you go. I like it. Up doing shit since 6 this morning. Oof. Oof. Well, the saving grace there is you only have to go all out on their first birthday. After that, it's just a cake and ice cream. Is the way I look at it. Although, to be fair, as someone whose birthday is the 20th of December, I never really had a true birthday. I was always, here's Christmas and also this other extra, here's a cake on Christmas kind of thing. I shared my cake with the deity above. along with the presents, like this is your birthday present and this is your Christmas present. Oh, okay. Just not make it feel like I'm getting half the presents, right? I'm not bitter. Not bitter. It is what it is. It's fun times though. But that's good. That's good. Congratulations on everything working. It's the one thing I could never do is the whole parenthood thing. I was like, nope. I was like, don't mind kids as long as they don't stay. As long as you take them home with you when you leave. That was always my wheelhouse. I got that. So then all we got to do is say return these for Wait, don't I have to decode this before? Yeah, wouldn't I have to decode this beforehand? Probably should do that first. Yeah, because this whole thing is encoded, right? So, byte buffer. Let's do base or .bit coder code. There we go. That makes more sense. So return cipher new final on these protect. Oh, I guess I should do probably just a new string on this one. The thing standard charset UTF-8. Right, charset. Okay, and then there's just a whole lot of throws here. Throws. Throws. Throw. Add padding exception. All the exceptions. Okay. Okay. So I got that running there. That's good. Or at least we got that in place. Secret. So then over in the service when we verify here, encrypted secrets equals secret, and then I will try multi-catch. On that. This. That up there. This will be encrypted secret. Logger error unable to group. That's, I'm spelling it right. Yeah, I'm using the word secret so much now. I'm like, I can't tell if I'm spelling it right anymore. Unable to decrypt TCP secrets. And E. Yes. I'll return. Well, you're not verified. You are not verified. At that point. Okay. That should be good. I need to delete all the entities in here. Yeah, we'll just delete all of them. Truncate table. Just truncate table for these, and then entities. Truncate. Use truncate cascade. PG SQL. Truncate. Feed. Truncate table. Cascade. All right. Just do that. Okay, table identities. Cascade. Go. Excuse me. So empty now. Excellent. This should now, when I store a secret, it should now save it. Let's also get rid of this. That's not good anymore. And add an account. But in the meantime, let's go and run this. Where's my thing at? Did that. Servers. Make sure this didn't revert server thing again. It didn't this time around. That's good. All right. Clean. Build. See how we go here. Boom, 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 boom. Maven. Okay, we're good. Any problems? Just warnings. No biggie. Okay. Clean. Yeah, wait a minute. Before I do that, see if it reverted at the time. That changed. Yeah, see, it did. Really annoying. Whoops. Well, I wanted to clean and publish. Do that. Make sure everything's good there. Clean the work directory. Start. Alright, let's see if this is working. It is not. Immediately. It is not working. And it doesn't say anything there. Line. Text. What we got going on here? Wait, is this... That is not the right date. Okay, did I not write a log at all? Oh, is it pushing? Did I mess it up or it's pushing the log to somewhere else now? Is that what has happened here? Is the log under target? I don't want it to be. $18.28. No, that was yesterday. So that's fine. So what is going on here? I don't have a log. The resource is not available. Oh, you're gonna give me problems now, right? Let's stop that for a second. And rebuild. Okay. It's starting up pretty fast. Makes it feel like it's not actually doing anything. Oh, well, we wrote stuff to the log this time. Okay, maybe it's up this time. That's weird. Okay, now it's suddenly working. Weirdness sometimes. Okay, let's register a user. Oh, I forgot. Forgot to update the registration page to be the new stuff. So let's do that right now. Use registration. ML. I don't need anything here. All I really need is container div. I don't even need a container, I just need a ph fragment contents. That down there. What are we? Let's get rid of that one and switch to this one. Trying to clean out this this playlist a little bit. Get all the crap out of it. Wait, is it contents or is it content? Content there. So I should be able to refresh this. Ooh, there we go. Already applying formatting the what to fix that, but anyway. Let's try user 1. Use two-factor off. I need to do that on the other page too, don't I? If it. That's div page fragment content. Div. That's that. Come on down here. Processing instruction not close. Okay. Sign up. Alright, this is working. Where's my thing at? Grab this over here. Okay, and we'll get the code when it comes up. Down in here. Validate. Okay, so that should be correct and in the database now. Identities. Password in there. We don't have to worry about that. Failed attempts. Email verified. Used TFA is false. The secret is in here and it looks encrypted to me. But why is use TFA false to be true? I just did that. Was there an error somewhere? Oh, there was an error. Oh no, that's for the fragment. Oh, unable to decrypt UTP secret. Oh, it wants 16 and not 32. It won't accept anything beyond 16, huh? Well, that's weird. Did I do something wrong there when I did that? When I initted the scripted, IV play for instance. Okay. Can only do 16 then. That's weird. Alright, well that's fine. Random anyway, so it's in there, so whatever. Just change that. I need to change that, I think, over here too, right? No, I don't need to change it there. Oh, right. It's not even going to work anyway because I didn't generate the keyjet here. So that's all wrong anyway. Okay. I gotta generate this. I gotta generate this and then put this into a file, into my secret file. I can run this util, get the thing, and put that in secret keys properties. What did I call it? UTP key. All right. All right, so I'm going to have to hide the screen while I do this. Sorry. Let me run this as a app here. Run an application. That definitely can't be right. No, there's no way that that's correct. How do I do... Where is the key in its... Returns an array of bytes. I'd be able to print an array of bytes. Let me wrap it as a string. Wait, if it's encoded, I have to... I don't think I have the base 64 anything with that. I think we're okay there. Let me try this again. That's looking better, but looking better, but I'm getting unprintable characters, and I'm a bit concerned that that's not the right key. Is this, can I allocate this console as a UTF-8 compatible? It would be UTF-8 compatible. Although it's trying to show it in Windows, which is always kind of weird and wonky. You see, run configurations. Where am I doing here? What am I doing here? Where's the run? Environment common. Encoding defaults UTF-8. Oh, okay. Guess that's... Guess that's correct then. I wonder if I copy paste it's gonna be correct. No idea. Ooh. It's got... that sucks. That's not a... It actually pushed it onto the next line, which is not correct. Damn it. It's gonna be a fucking problem. Always gonna be a freaking problem here. Yes, it pushes on to the next line. There's a character in there that's actually being interpreted as a new line, and so it's breaking. Actually, you know what? I do that. Still wrong because that character did not come through. Damn you. Damn you to hell. Properties file editor. Text editor preferences. What is the encoding for text editors? Hey. Annotations, spelling. Properties file editor. It doesn't have a there. Colors and fonts, text editors. White space characters. No. I think what I need to do is I think I'm going to have to base 64 encode this before I write it out there. Base or dot encoder. Encode to string. String. And was using the ISO 8859-1 char set. Can I not tell it that I want different char set? I guess that's fine. I guess that means I can put it in the properties file without too much fuss or muss. But it does mean when I decrypt it, I need to base64 it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's a little bit better. What it just generated. I know you guys can't see it. Apologize, but have to keep it a secret. Can I clear this console? Okay, so I have that ATP key, so I'll close that out, and then where's my properties? That's for something else. Where's Hex? Operations. Where's my Hex? Oh, resources filled. And I want the key is large science key. There we go. So I think I can bring the screen back up again. All right. So doing this get encoder. So when I read it in, I need to decode it, which I might have already been doing and didn't realize it. Now, okay, so I'm bringing that in, so I just need to do, before the get encoder dot code, it actually takes the string in. I will do here, and it gives you bytes back, right? Okay, so that should work then. Let's go and locate this table again, so we don't have data hanging around that isn't correct. And where's my in here? All right, so clean and build and see what is going on. Got that. Now clean this working directory and then do a clean publish. Hopefully. All right. Try again. All right, we started. This is still going. Registration. So we'll do user 1. Factor, sign up. Over here, this, no good. Okay, a new one, grab this, drop it in there. All right, copy that code. in here and validate. I don't know if that worked. Put me back on the registration page. Bad padding. Exception given final block not properly padded. Bad key is used during decryption. Properly padded. Wonder if I have to. Unpad. Given final block not properly padded. But all I did was tag the IV onto the front of it. So why would that not be properly padded? If all I did was throw the saying that it can arise if a bad key is used during decryption. Is it still just having a problem with the key? I wonder, what did it actually write to that? Well, it wrote a secret here. I'm wondering if it's just not getting the key properly. So if I were to do stop that for a second and let me pull this out just so it's easier to see in the debugger. Breakpoint there, and I'll put a breakpoint in the UTP service. Guess right here. Or I do the init, I think. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, because maybe it's not reading the key correctly. Maybe I'm not. I'm hoping it's just that I'm just not reading the key at all. It's just that I have the properties file set up wrong, maybe. If not, then I have to figure out. I might have to do like a different cipher instance without padding, maybe, or something to that effect. Or I have to generate the key differently, maybe. How am I doing? I'm doing it with AES. It's sick. Key size and source of randomness. Types of argument just one just takes a key size argument, uses secure random implementation of highest priority installed provider. The source of randomness. Do init methods. Random. As restriction. Generator. It. Just I'm gonna start this in debug mode. I'm gonna have to hide the screen though when I do it because I'm gonna be looking at variables. So key is what? Not found? Why is that? Key returned. Your key spec AES with a key. Okay. Crap. I ran out of stuff here. Try that again. I ran out of time during initialization here. But it looked like it had a key. When it started up, at least. I'm gonna check it again real fast. I just have to be quick about it. Okay, yeah, I did find one. All right, that's good. So we're now running. I'll do another user sign up so I can replicate the same thing. What the hell? User. Okay. Hang on a second, folks. While I get this set up here. Delete, add that, bring this over. Code. And put that in there. Validate. Alright, what do we got here? We have a role IV. It's secret. Cipher. Secret. Raw secret. Oh, wait. Run that. The secret text should be. Okay. How long is that? Not very long. 32 characters? 32 bytes, I mean. I guess that's. Yeah, correct? 32 bytes? It seems. I don't know, maybe that's correct. If we do final. I don't know if that's done there. So I don't know if 32 bytes is the correct length. Let's see here. So if I'm that's encrypted. Wait a minute. Adding all that to there, returning that. There's 16 bytes for the IV. What is the AES 256 size? Well, 256 bits, yeah, obviously. So 256 bits is It's 32 bytes. Yeah. Okay. That's correct, but then padding. Let's do something for the padding. They have no padding on here. Where is the ACS5 padding. Go to string decrypt. That's not taking into account the other thing. Where's this? No, let me just put this in there. Yeah, let's see what ChatGPT has to say about it. Why not? GT4, and we'll say, how do I encrypt a string in Java that includes the IV and then decrypt that same string containing an IV. I didn't even put the is AES CBC PKCS5 padding. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, okay. I didn't even tell it that. I forgot. I picked it. The new IV. Yeah, okay. String IV. What did I do here? Encode string IV. They added a colon in there? Okay, you don't need to do that, but sure. Put the string encrypted. Oh, they put the colon in there so they could split on that. Okay, that seems like a very insecure way of doing it. Decode parts 0, parts 5. Maybe. Yep. String decrypted. Restore and share your key. Handle possible exceptions in a proper way. But give appropriate length for AES. 15 bytes, 120 bits for simplicity. Yeah, well, I tried to give it 32, which is what it should be, and it would not take it for 256. Maybe that's still, maybe that is the problem still, though. They generated a 256, 32 byte key. Oh, well, no, the IV is what it was complaining about, that it has to be 16. Yeah, that's fine. That's not key spec. AS. They gave the cipher the secret key spec directly for decrypt mode. Which guess I could do that too. But it takes both, so I don't think that's mattering. I think it's somehow bytes. When I read it back in, reading 16 byte. And the next one should be 32. Maybe rather than putting remaining here, I should just say 32. But how did they just pull? Oh, they tagged the freaking semicolon on the middle of it. Just split it off the semicolon, which is goofball mode. ACS 5 adding. ACS 5 adding 5. Wait, maybe I'm using the wrong padding. Bring a cipher instance of AES, CBC, PKCS5 padding. How is it possible to use a key that has 32 bytes and IV a 16 byte? When AES 128 uses a 16 byte key. Stick 56-bit key, then it uses AES-256 with it. So, okay. The problem on my side. Is this stack exchange performance be better right above? Strictly speaking, not be used by AES since it's fine only for block size of 8 bytes. Is interpreted as PKCS 7 padding internally. Block size is a parameter. KCS 5 padding is interpreted as a synonym for 7 in the cipher specification. Means the same as that. That's greater. Okay. So don't worry about it. It works. Just plain works. Algorithm parameter. I guess I should just search for the specific thing here. Just do this, see if someone else has run into this. More likely they have. It is wrong key. Wrong key and then unpad it. Generation function. Bad thing happens if your data is corrupted in transport. So it's just basically saying treat this as a bad key. Wrong key for decrypting. So it just somehow it's not doing something wrong here. So get decrypted secret is doing the decode the encrypted secret get bytes. Getting the raw IV out of it. And then I'm getting the remaining stuff here. If I got the remaining stuff, what am I doing with? For wrap code. But it doesn't. See, it doesn't have a problem with this. It's having a problem with my key. Somehow the key is just wrong, and that's the problem, right? It's telling me that my key is incorrect through and through. So how am I screwing that up? So am I like I feel like this is where I'm going wrong here. There's something on here. Very key. does generate key. I'm clearly screwing it up at some point along the way here. Wait a minute. So over on here, when I get the key, I'm just passing it in there, right? So when I load it up, key spec. So I mean, I'm definitely doing. That's what they had before. I'm decoding it. Code key. I have that. That brings up secret key back. So I'm using that same one. Using that same one for encrypting and decrypting. I wonder if array utils is somehow messing this up. Maybe I should do a byte buffer here. And put them together that way. Byte buffer. I think it's byte buffer dot allocate. I think it's IV size plus AES size bytes. Buffer allocate. What the hell's going on here? Java NIO byte buffer. Oh, it's what? Byte buffer allocate that. So encrypted text. Okay, put so iv dot id put wait a minute. Oh, gotta say do final cipher dot do final unencrypted secret, right? Oh, I was like, what's going on there? And then goes in there, and then put the text that's array, I guess. This encodes to ISO 8859.1. Okay. Encrypted secret. Method transfers the entire content given a source byte array into this buffer. So we'll see if we get a buffer overflow from it, if that's too big. 32, so we got 16 plus 32 on the allocation there. Be all it needs. And this should be yes. Oh. 5 bytes. Make sure we're getting exactly what we expect out of it. Alright, let's see what this does. I don't know, I don't have a whole lot of hope this will magically fix it. But can try it and see. I mean, this is one of those scenarios where I'm clearly missing something really easy and simple. And it's not jumping out at me. Okay. Start it up. What we got here? These are 4. That. Add this back in. And I'll wait for the next code here. No, that's the failed. All right. Same. Yeah. And keep. Don't understand why it's the same bad. Somehow it's not. It really doesn't like that, how I'm dealing with the key here. What am I doing wrong? I wonder if this will be fun. Let me see. The following Java code isn't working. The key isn't working. Can you tell me why? Java code isn't encrypting. Correct. Can you tell me why? Ensure a TOTP key is correctly initialized as an instance secret key spec and should be the same for both encryption and decryption. If it doesn't show how it is initialized, yeah, that's fine. What's it saying here? That's the only thing it pointed out was that I didn't do the remaining, which is what I literally just changed. It didn't make a difference. So, raw secret remaining. Byte raw secret remaining. Yeah, what did it change all of the code here? Get decrypted secret. Secret remaining. So literally all it did was change this back to what I had, but still, that still doesn't work. That's what I had. Key is initialized correctly, the same value. Adding having actual encrypted text, but doesn't necessarily need to be. Should be cipher, do final encrypted secret get byte length. Using AS bytes somewhere else. Cipher text cipher do final encrypted secret get byte. Their char set UTF-8. IV size plus ciphertext length. So, okay, IV size plus AES size white space for encrypted text will hold IV and actual encrypted text. I need to be do final byte length. However, buffer shouldn't be causing issue. I'm just using size bytes somewhere else. I wonder if it's the there's really no reason for me to be doing standard char since UTF-8, but I wonder if it's because it's swapping between base 64 and that's causing issues. I doubt it, though. I doubt that would cause that. But I guess, I mean, tried everything else. What are they doing here? They're saying you final, put it into ciphertext. Ciphertext.length. So they're really just doing, they're having a fixed side. Which actually is correct because that's the key size. I don't know why I'm putting that. That might actually be the problem. I don't know. Well, no, but I didn't have that before, did I? Because it's whatchamacallit. I was doing array utils penned. But let's try with the byte buffer here and having the correct size of things. So we'll do bytes plus ciphertext dot length, I guess. Ciphertext there. Save that. Let me get rid of the UTF-8 thing. Just for kicks and giggle. I feel like I've implemented this before day job, and I feel like I ran into something like this at one point as well, and it was something just really strange that I was doing. All right, let's see what that brings me back thing. No problems here, right? Okay. And clean the working directory and clean deployment. We'll see what we got going here. All right, start. Oh. Okay, let's take this guy. And we'll come over to here. Refresh. These are 10. Drag this over. Oops. Drag this over. Come on. What's going on here? Did it not generate a correct QR code? Okay, let me close that out. Turn it up again. Make sure here, because I'm thinking it's not generating a correct QR code here, because it looks weird when I go to drop this on there. Okay, so I really screwed something up here now. What is going on? That. Yeah, I've really screwed something up now. What did I... So, the encrypted secret... I'm not using the encrypted secret to generate the QR codes. I don't understand why that... I don't understand why that would break. Here's user 10. It generated a secret. The only difference is I stopped converting it to UTF-8, which may be the whole difference. Where did encrypted secret get bytes UTF? And then it put UTF-8 back down here again. I don't think I had that before on here, did I? Get bytes char set. Air char sets. UTF-8. Save those. Did it put the encrypted secret as UTF-8 too? it didn't, but that's probably okay. It uses the platform's default char set as a result of the new byte array. Unencrypted is UTF-8. Code to string is going to do ISO 8859, which is what's going to go into the thing. This will probably do ISO 8859, or want ISO 8859. When it wraps it, probably correct. Let's see. Interesting. Interesting if that one change had made all the difference with the QR code generation. Okay. So go here, register user 20. All right, this over. Yeah, now it recognizes the QR code immediately. Interesting. Okay. So, pop that in there, validate. I think it still failed though. Yeah, it still failed. God damn it. Still saying that there's a bad key there. Why is it still saying there's a bad key? Like everything else here seems correct. It's just somehow it doesn't like this key. And I'm trying to figure out why that is. I wonder if the... I'm saying AES here, but I'm wondering if I have to... For instance, I have to say like AES 256. Yeah, is it defaulting to like 128? And that's why it wouldn't let me do the longer IV. I wonder if that's going on there. BBC. Shared key. I was doing the system array copy? Holy crap. How old is this? 13 years ago. Okay, well, that explains that. ES key. Coded key. ES. Run through a key derivation algorithm. There's a key. Yeah. For independent. Character encodings. The key nav won't turn out the same. Every message. With secret key. What I need. Java key generator AES 256. Yes, these stacks, blah blah blah. It should be different. Use random? Yeah, no, that's not right. You want to use secure random. There you go. Key generator init key stack. Key link. Okay. Appropriately. Yeah, I get that. Then how do I? I guess that's my problem here. Is maybe I'm storing it in a way that it's just not right. So Java store key generator. Instance, blah blah blah, secure random. Get that. How do I store it? Wait a minute. That can't be the way they want it to be, right? Like I was getting something like this originally, and it didn't look correct. Was that? So did I get ASCII so I can save in a text box? Key generator, generate key, get encode. It returns a sequence. Binary text encoding like base64 hex encoding has to be used. Okay. key to get. So that's what I'm doing. Code to string, A64 get encoder, and code to string key get encoded. Okay. That was asked 8 months ago. I mean, that. A later time, generate key encoded. Encoded, yes. Yeah, I mean, that's. Ah, that's annoying because that's exactly what I'm doing. So what is decoding it? With the ISO 8859-1 standard instructions. I wonder. When I put it, I bet when I load the property, I bet it's handling it as a UTF. Before when you decode, is there a way to no, it just there's only one way to decode it. So I'm wondering if that so this is injecting the value. What's all that take? Here's what we're going to do. Let me see if I can bring that in. Let's see if it injects it as a byte array. Rather than as a string. I vaguely have recollection of having this problem. Whereas it was coming in as a string, it was coming through the properties loader as a string and it was getting re-encoded and I think if I leave it as a byte array it'll keep the encoding intact if it'll even let me do that. So let's I vaguely remember having a problem where I was using strings thinking that they were interchangeable and they weren't because of just the nature of what I'm trying to do. So let's see here. That also means when I generate the secure key, I think, oh, this will be fine. That's just the encode the string, blah, blah, blah. A64. Everything's good. I think it's when it's loading it that it might be screwing with it just enough that it's not coming through as correct. Just see. Let's see what happens. I vaguely remember the first time I tried doing something like this that I had a similar issue, and it took me all freaking day. Actually, 2 days to figure out what the hell was going on. Of course, that was so long ago now that I don't remember. As is always the case. Let's see if that is what ails me. Okay. Let's get this preemptively here. And over to here. Duration, the user 30. Sign up. Grab this. Put it there. Copy that. Here. Validate. I think it's still having a problem. Damn it. It still does not like that key. What the ever living frack? I think it's still the same problem. In fact, I'm pretty darn sure it's that problem. Now that I think about it more. Of course, the difference here is I was saving that to the database, and so I was just pulling it out of a database row. Here I'm trying to pull it out of a properties file. I don't think is. I might be forced to put it in the database, which is not going to be great, but what else to do? I mean, everyone would have a separate. That would be at least that, but still, having it in the database is not a good idea. So I have to load it up somehow. Bring property source base. Property password decoder. A64 property password decoder. Wait, 7 years ago? Properties source. Net property source. What is this? SE put Spring Boot provides encryption support for property sources in Spring Boot application. Our Spring environment. Encrypted property sources. Entire Spring environment. Spring Boot, then add enable encryptable properties. Entire Spring environment. Any system property, custom property sources can contain encrypted properties. Okay. Properties, also encryptable property sources annotation. Fourth method enabling encrypted properties exists for some special cases. A custom encryptable environment. Jar dependencies required. There's a Spring post processor decorates all property source objects. They are encryption aware and detect when properties are encrypted following the property convention. Finds default string encryptor that can be configured for regular properties. Okay. You can define encrypted properties in any of the property source containing environment. Now when you do environment get property, secret property, or use values, secret property, what you get is the decrypted version of secret property. Okay, because you just use the ENC there? Okay, but what does that mean? Password-based encryption. Uses a string encryptor to decrypt properties for all three methods. What is the following properties? The only property required is the encryption password. Custom encryptor. All I really want is for it to preserve a base for encryption. That's all I want. I mean, this is nice because this is encrypting sensitive values, which is always a good thing. And it's something that could be used. Suffix. Where's the property source, right? So if I did property source base 64. For property decoding context initializer. There's got to be a way to do this. Before util. Kubernetes. These secrets properties. Hmm. Encrypted property was closed. Database passwords, official listener, property source placeholder configured, ports decryption. Is closed. Cloud clients. Use Spring Cloud. Crypt. Property source. What's going on here? What the hell are they doing? I think Narration doesn't do it. Yeah, they just closed it and said, "Oh, that we're not doing anything. Not doing anything with it." Let me see here. Java properties. I might still need to, let me see. Yeah, that coming in. Alright, if I set this back to spring again. And I say get bytes, but in it's still 8859.1. Will that work for what I need here? I think 8859.1 is a subset of UTF-8, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's going to work properly or not, like going back and forth between the two, but the best thing I can think to do without completely, I mean, the only other thing I can do is put it in the database, which I just don't, because it just kind of, it's no longer secure at that point, really, because it's just an additional column that they have to get per se. So I don't know on that. I mean, I could look at the password derivation ones, because in theory, maybe that's the way to go, is to have it derived from the password, because in theory those will always derive the same thing, as long as you're always doing the same password. And then that way I have stricter control over what characters are in there. And I mean, maybe that's the way, maybe that's what I gotta try next, rather than having the randomization of this, because then I don't have to base 64 encode it at all. I can just store the password off, you know, like generate one, not even generate one, just make something up, put it in there, and then we don't have to do all this encoding and decoding. Did I do a clean deploy here? I don't even remember. I guess I did. It happens so fast. It happens very quickly. Yeah, like if this doesn't work, then I think I'll punt and I'll just do a password-based one, because it's the only way I think to have it work consistently without having to deal with encoding and decoding things. User 40. Let's sign up. Over here. Let's delete this. Create a new one. Grab this. Drag it in there. Copy that. There. No, I think that still failed. Yeah, all right, let's punt on that and let's do the password-based one that they were saying, where we derive it from a password, because that's freaking ridiculous right now. Get AES key from password. with a salt. Means I gotta store the salt with it, but that's fine. Store the salt. Okay, let's do that. Pop this here, and we'll go in. Where's my? It also means I don't need that. I don't need that utility either, which is just fine by me. Rid of that, and I guess we can get rid of the package for now. Not hanging around. And this will still be there, but it'll be different. So I want this will just do that, and which is I don't need to do anything with the key other than I don't think I need to do anything with the key. Well, I will have. Oh, that's loud. Nothing is volume checked there. I'll fix that later. Let's go to here. And I want to, what do I want to do here? Take the salt and how do they have it there? Yeah, actually, this will be in the other thing. I want this. Next, 256. Problem is, I need the salt. So I can't like. I have to grab the key. I think I need to, yeah, I'll have to, the only thing I'll be able to do is grab the key itself. So here's gonna have to be, no, not there, over here. This is just gonna be string. That's literally it. Just be a bean. It's a string. And then over here, this will be key. And then I gotta take that key and run with it. So we gotta say private static final string TOT key in instance. That key, and I need the salt for that, which is plate array. And yeah, steer key factory, basically all of that. Instance this. And then what was the PBE or key spec? PBE key spec. I think it's TP key salt 5536. And what length did they put? 256. Yeah, that's right. Okay, very good. And then from there, we generate the secret key. For AES. Okay. Turn new. Or the new? Yeah, secret key spec. Spec that. Wait. What was it? Factory generates secret. Get coded. Factory generate secret. Get coded. And then a yes. PBE key spec string byte and int is undefined. Oh, it takes char array? Okay. TTP key dot char array. Sure. Okay. Rows. Rows. Go. That generates the key given a salt. We want to generate a salt as well, which I think is just as where do they do that at? And Yeah, the salt should just be a secure random generation, right? ASCII from password. Light salt. That's how long does this? I just want to know how long of a salt they want. Or they used. If it was 128 bits, there would be as many as for increased difficulty of rainbow attacks. Salt, at least 8 bytes. Okay. The only secret is the key, and then the salt will just go in there. So 128 bits is, so 64 bits is 8 bytes. 16 would be 128. So I'll just say bytes. I'll just make it, I'll make it 16 bytes to keep everything kind of, yeah, salt length byte 16. Yeah, just to keep everything sort of symmetrical. I don't know. something like that. Because that's got to get on there. So if I do, where are we at here? V size. So private, static, final int, alt size. What? Another Christmas damn thing got in there. Get rid of that. I'm trying to go through this playlist and like get all the random nonsense out of it. Okay, so I want to private byte generate salts, and we just want to do return new secure random next byte byte salt equals new byte size salt, but that generates it into there. Do that and then return salt. Okay. That'll be part of generating the key off of the password that we have hanging around. Was it generate secret? Oh, PBE spec. Yeah. Okay. So this is generating it off of that. So when we go to do this, we say generate key and generate. Actually, I'm good. I need to save the salt. So site salt equals generate salt. Do that. Generate key salt. Why is that not? Oh, unhandled exception. I'll just add it to the outer throws there. Generating key with the salt, and I want to do I need to allocate salt size plus IV size plus that. Let's do encrypted text that put salt, then the IV, then the text. We're coding it so that it can go into the database. That's fine. Then we decode it when it comes back out of the database, which is fine. Then we need to grab the raw IV. So then I need, before we do that, we gotta grab the salt. Byte raw salt, new byte salt size, raw secret get salt. Boom. Salt and the IV, and then we generate key with the raw salt. Save that. Add rows. Okay. And then we return a new string. UTF-8, that's not a big deal. So that I don't have to worry about how I'm loading it now. All right. Going on here. Invalid key. Oh, add catch clause to surrounding. Nope, that's not what I want. Add exception to existing catch clause. There we go. Excellent. So we have that. But I don't need to like do anything to generate it. I just need to write one into the secret file. So let me do that real fast here. Without you guys looking at it. So this key, and I'll just generate something on my own. Just, you didn't miss anything. Just random stuff on the keyboard, basically. So be able to load that up. Should be able to pull that in. All right, let's try it. Let's see if this works better than what I was doing. We don't have to worry about the encoding of it going into a properties file. I shouldn't have to worry about anyway, but because I have the sneaking suspicion that this is still not gonna quite work right, that I've got something fundamental wrong, but we'll see. I mean, this will probably work better than what I had, because I'm not doing anything particularly wonky with it. And the salts will be different for every time this is generated, so along with the IV will be different, so still relatively secure. Start. What do we got when I start? There we go. What do we got over here? Refresh. All right. User 50. Sign up there. Here. This. New one. Grab this. Drop it in there. Copy that. Paste it there. Validate. No, oh, it's still not working. Even file block not properly pat. I don't. Bad keys used during decryption. Like I don't get it. I really don't get it because I'm following all the freaking tutorials out there. Unable to. So still seems to not like the key that I'm using. Up here, user 50. Well, I mean, it looks. I mean, that doesn't look like any. I mean, it doesn't look like it's wrong. I guess it's there. It's just somehow it's not. Did I miss something else that they do here? Encryptor, encrypt. Decrypt. A64 get decoder decodes dtext get bytes UTF. Yeah, but I'm not encoding. Wait, that's the ciphertext. Ring password. Passwords. Oh. Ciphertext get bytes UTF. Why would that be? When I read that from the... Oh, wait a minute. When I read that from the database, So we have user DAO, right? My DAOs. Authentication DAO. The secret out of there. Has that been my problem the whole time? I wonder. When I pull it out of the database, decrypted secret. Because when this gets encoded to string, it's going to ISO 88591, but when I go to pull it back out of the database, it's probably going back to UTF-8. I wonder if that is. I mean, I'm grasping at straws at this point, but I know this whole thing's possible because I've done it. It's just there's something I have fundamentally messed up here, and it's not an obvious mess up. And I remember having problems with like encoding, like encode and decode, where the char sets were a mishmash, and I'm just trying to figure out where I've gone astray with that. Doesn't matter that I'm encoding it the ISO because it's going to get written out to the database. But when I read it back from the database, I believe the JDBC driver is going to essentially convert it, or even the database itself will convert it eventually. Let me see what that. Let me see if that's the whole time, because that means if this has been the case the whole time, that means everything I did before would have worked just fine. But even this, I'm not too upset about because it doesn't require me to run a utility to generate a number, you know. So. Still working. Let's user 60 and that. Come over here. Add. That. Paste. Validate. No, I think it's still got a problem. Why is that giving me such an error? That's what I don't understand, is why it's giving me such a freaking issue. Because I mean, it keeps saying the key is wrong, but I feel like that's just a catch-all. That there's really any number of other things wrong here. They use the same padding. They're doing no padding. Healing salt length affects length. They just chained the puts together. I guess I could have done that as an array. That would make it a little bit more concise. Hmm. Hmm. It actually returns a byte buffer too, so I can just go. But I think you can do commas here, right? Method put byte int. Oh, byte. Okay. Yeah, no, there is no. So you can't. Hmm. Wait a minute. Something is off here. When I did this, how many characters? 55. How many characters is this? 65. Wait a second. Wait a minute. No, because there's got to be. Secret is Varchar 100. Gotta be more than 65. Because this is 16. 32. And then whatever the length of that is, which I think is another 32. I guess 5. Correct. But why are they all 65 though? I just added the salt and stuff later on. Like this shouldn't be 65. But it is. Wait a second. Am I just not writing it out in the database correctly? Focus string. Bytes, new capacity and byte. Something's a little bit strange there. Like, how big is the actual? There is. I feel like there's some shenanigans going on here. Wait a minute. Verify, get decrypted secret. Where am I generating? Generate new secret. Secret length is 64. Yeah, the secret length is 64. And that's 64 byte. Number of characters the secret should consist of. Yeah, 64 characters, so 64 byte. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait a minute. Did I forget to update some code here? Hang on a second. Generate QR code, get URL for image. Where's the authentication provider? User get secret. That's correct for the verify. But where's the? I didn't update the create though, did I? Damn it! I've been just writing the secret without any encoding this whole time. right? Because that's authentication down. Create user initial. Update user TFA. That in of itself is 64, and then I'm adding 32 on top of that. I actually need to make the column, well, no, the column 100 will be just enough, actually, probably. TFA. Use TFA, create TFA. UTP service, generate new secret. Shit, I just forgot. Damn it, I'm updating it with this. I completely forgot. I completely forgot to do it. String encrypted secrets. Holy crap. I knew it had to be something ridiculously stupid because everything else is like looks correct. Encrypt. Get encrypted secret. And then we put in the database the encrypted secret. And then on the other side should just work because I'm doing the unencryption when I do the verify. And I'm generating the QR code off of the unencrypted secret, which is correct. Oh my. I mean, that's almost as bad as forgetting a semicolon. Oh man, that's terrible. This whole time it just wasn't even running my code. If I had debugged it, I would have seen that it wasn't even running the damn code. But I got all held up on encoding and everything else. I went down some blind alleys. Hey, well, that sucks. Right. This. See if this now works because I'm actually calling it. I just. All I had to do was look back, do what I just did, and look back and see that all the things were the same length and be like, wait a minute, that's not right. Because I'm appending stuff to it. And I've been changing that around. Alright, so start. Good, and come over here now, refresh that, user 70, factor, sign up. Oop, immediately got an error here. So do I need to increase the size of the column? Probably. Value too long for type character varying. Yep. Yep. That's fine. Do that. Let's go and actually I can roll back. Let's roll back our stuff here. Where's that at? Maven rollback. Was it rolling back to? This is rolling back everything, right? Rollback count 2. Yeah, that's fine. Rollback count 2. Let's. Oop, I gotta stop the server. Forgot. Do that rollback again just in case. Didn't actually. Well, actually, I could check to see if it took. Identities does not exist. Okay, cool. All right, it took. So then over here, I'm just gonna make it 250 all the day. I'm not too picky about that. We're wasting, you know, a little bit of space. Big whoop. Okay. Now I want to run Maven migrate. Boom. This should be back again. It is. Excellent. All right. Let's go do a project clean again, just in case. Actually, I only need to do the project clean before I ran the rollback. Oh, did I meant to do that before I did the migrate? Did it do it right? Shit. They got me again. Forgot to do a project clean. So I gotta run that rollback again. Do that. So it would pull in the change that I made. So it still had the old change of where it was 100. Yeah. Check. God damn it. I tell it to fudge them. Well, actually, you know what I can do? Let's do, I can roll this back to what it was. Where the hell is this file at? Where's show in? They don't have the show in on, okay. Be up in the resources, right? First main resources. Yeah, here we go. What's the place with head revision? Discard changes. There we go. All right, run your. Okay, first of all, project clean. We pick up that it's back to the way it was. And even rollback. Good. Now I'm going to do 250 here again. I'm going to save. I'm going to do a project clean so it picks it up. That's gonna trip me up so often. I just know it's gonna trip me up all the time. I should see if I can do something automated in Eclipse to do the clean whenever this changes or something. Project or not project. Run Maven migrate. Build successful. Is it the right size now? Yay, it's 250. Okay. Good. Now then. What was I looking? This guy. Okay, so server. Clean and republish in the work directory just for the sake of argument. Run. Run. Okay. Okay. Refresh this. That looks good. We'll do user 1. Two-factor off. Sign up. Come on over here. Do a new one. Copy. Drag this over here. Copy that. Here. Hit validate. And okay, we're back on the login page, which means we succeeded. I didn't fix the login page to the new thing. There's going to be a stack trace in here, but it's not going to be because I didn't fix the markup. Yeah, the view fragment's not there. That's fine. There was no hang up writing it to the database. It looks like. So if I look at this now, use TFA is true, which means it validated successfully, and our secret should be big, large, and huge, and it is. 153 characters. Okay. There we go. Well, that works for me. Oh, I guess it's that much more because it's the password I just randomly punched on the keyboard was pretty long. Had many symbols. Okay, so that's working. That's good. That was it took I thought to myself, oh, I'll get this done in like 20-25 minutes. Yeah. 25 minutes my ass. All right. We got that. That is working. This is just the stack trace because of the, yeah. Where is the login? We can fix that right now. Wait, wasn't this the one? Where are we trying to go to? Oh, it was trying to go to main HTML. Yeah, I didn't actually change the login page to use the thing because it's going through. That's going to be weird. I didn't think of that. But that is going to be because I wanted to go through the interceptor like the other stuff, but it's not. No, it's what layout was it trying to do? Are we trying to go to admin or something, or test? I don't know where when I successfully log in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how I integrate this with that interceptor, because that's gonna be, I'm gonna want this to be in the same frame set and everything else that everything else is gonna be in. Not frame set, but in the same framework that everything else is in. All right, I gotta run to the restroom real fast. Been holding it for a little bit. I'm gonna take a break for like a minute or two, and I'll be right back, friends. Okay, friends, I am back. Let's do some things here. First of all, I want to go to home page real fast. Let me go over here. And let's go to the project. I'm going to add a bug here. So first of all, the two-way encrypt, two-way secret key, that is done now. For the most part, I have to test this stuff, but I have to write a test for all this stuff at some point, but we'll call it done for the moment. I'll leave this here because this will be the create a test for it thing. The other one is integrate login form page with the Flyleaf interceptor and take advantage of the fragments. Do that. I'll just put that on the list for now. I do want to get this like basic page registry and helpers done and stuff. We'll come back to the whole CAPTCHA thing. I don't even know if there's a decent CAPTCHA out there anymore. But I'll do that. We can also see what we gotta do for externalized strings. I think they're just wired up. So externalizing text. The th text and externalizing text is character fragments. Blah blah blah. With the so the hashtag syntax, standard expression syntax. So then if I just do, so I have a messages properties file right now. It's just got the site title of hex in it. So if I go to the fragment HTML header, and right now we got page title here, but if I say hashtag site title and then put a dash and then the page title, which is kind of what I wanted, and I save that. In theory, if it's finding the message bundle, then I should see my title change on this, although we can't see the title bar right now. Pull it out. I can see the title bar. Actually, where is the title bar at? Oh, it broke. Cannot execute extraction. Operands are site. What? Oh, it thought I was trying to subtract the two things. And no. Oh. That is not. Oh, because it's in a th text. How do you tell it take that literally? That's the question. Let's get rid of this stuff for the moment because I don't think I need it right now. That's the versioning thing. I'll look at that later. Get rid of that now. looking for this. So each text. Escape text. Playing variable. Variable expressions, message expressions, fragment, selection variable expressions, text literal. Oh, I can just do text concatenation. Got it. Okay, so I gotta handle it as though it were code. So I gotta say site title plus this plus page title. Is that what I gotta do? Okay, well, it's definitely changed the title, but it's, I don't know why it's saying site title ENUS like that. I don't know why it's doing that. So template resolver, template engine. Where the hell is analyzing? Standard message resolver expects to find messages and properties files in the same folder and with the same name as the template. Why? Why aren't you using Spring for that? I guess if you're using Thymeleaf alone, I guess that makes sense. But if you're not using it alone, it should be getting that stuff from Spring. So I wonder if there is a specify a message resolver for a template engine during initialization. Okay. I gotta specify a message resolver during initialization, which makes sense. So where's our web config? Template engine. The template engine, template resolver. Where the one of these has it, I imagine. Template engine, what else we got on here? Set message resolver, here we go. Set message resolver. We're processing templates for the first time. Okay, set message resolver. Source. That is not the right. Looking for a message resolver. What I. Message resolver. What? Oh, message source. Here we go. That's okay. Let's try that. Project clean. And that. Clean deploy. And start the server. If you wonder why I do a clean deployment and a clean the work directory, in the past, it's been a while, but in the past I've had issues where you see these just crazy either CSS bugs or other things, or just like UI bugs that rear their heads because there happened to be some old compiled code out there for the servlets that run. And I don't think that's as much of a problem nowadays as it used to be, but I got so into the habit of just like cleaning all those out every time I run something, just to make sure I'm always running from the same starting point, that it's muscle memory at this point. So that's why I do that. If I refresh this, do I get a site title? No, I don't. Why is that? Why are you being special here? Ready, resource, parameters. Please use the complete syntax of fragment expressions instead. Oh, they want me to use build a. Okay. Remove the future. All right, that's fine. But what else do they have a problem with here? Why is it not seeing? iMessage resolver. Bring IVC message forward. Message source, bring standard dialect. Okay. Sample bean, EL compiler, Mashable, view resolvers. Error manager I don't want. MVC. Controller, yeah, fine. Get starter data. Uniform, checkbox field. Come on, where's the message button? Crap at. Prototype. During template fragments. Where's data value processor? Interception of link URLs, form URLs, and form field values before they are written to the markup result, as well as application context. What is that? For rendering process. I don't know. Webflow. Where the hell's the Spring? Where the hell's the message bundle? You mention them and then you don't say anything about them. How do I set that up? Message source. Spring template engine automatically applies Spring standard dialect and enables Spring's own message source message resolution mechanism. Okay. But then I didn't need to set that at all. It's already there as part of the Spring template engine. template engine. So yeah, it already sets the message to it. I don't need that. Then, all right, maybe my message bundle is not set up properly. What do I have the message source as? I have his webinf messages. Which should be correct. I wonder if I have to... The base name should work. Like, I normally have to put like ENUS or something after it, but there should be a base name that it accepts. Message source that basic resource bundle convention, not specifying file extension or language codes. Resource location format is up to specific message format. Regular and XML properties are supported. E.g., messages will find a messages properties, messages EN properties. Oh, okay, wait a minute. So webinf messages, messages, I think is what I got. So that's probably what's going on. Project clean. Because it needs to know the file name to start with, and then it will append onto the end of that file name, like ENUS or EN or whatever locale you need. Dot properties. So that should be working now, hopefully. Start. We'll see what it says. Yeah, we got server startup here, and there we go. X null, which is fine. That's good. So that means it's resolving the message in the messages property here for site title. So we're internationalized for a little bit here, which is good. Now the next part is I want to go to our, let's stop this for right now. And I want to go to make a base controller. We got these controllers for front end. We have the user registration controller and stuff too. Also front end and then interceptors. All that stuff. Okay. So I want to take this, I want to do a new class. I want to stay base. Front end controller. And this will be app class. And this is where I'll put all the any formatters we need and anything else. I gotta shove the locale in here too, or at least set the locale. Resolver. Whatever the locale is set to, I think. And a few other things. I'm gonna have to put the other things I want to keep in. It's gonna be a little bit tricky because I can keep things in session, but only if you are logged in. If you're not logged in, then I'll still need to keep things around. I guess I can give them a. I don't know. I don't know where I would put that. I guess I could generate like an anonymous session. And keep things around. I guess there's not a whole lot I would need to keep around anyway. Right? Because it's just your. If we don't know you, then we just make a bunch of assumptions about you. I guess is all that comes down to. But there will be some general things to put in the model. I guess, I mean, everyone still gets, even if you don't log in, you still get it. Right? A good question. So if I were to do a request that get session, I would think that would still be a thing. Let me reattach this up here, but let's go HTTP servlet request non-session. Anonymous session, yeah. I use HTTP session objects with anonymous user. Oh. Okay. Not really answered. User authenticated as anonymous. Your anonymous authentication. Figure your access control attribute. I'll request through it. I guess that's the thing. I mean, I guess the only way to. Oh, I mean, I could if I. Let me refresh this. Though I'm not logged in right now. Oh, I'm not even. Server's not up. I guess I can just go onto the page and see if I have a JSession ID, and if I do cookie, and if I do, then there's a session there. So it'll just be tied to that. Let's just do this for a moment. Base front end controller. Home controller will send base front end controller. I should use the pins. It actually works. Um, Same with the login controller. So I'm going to put basically like utilities and stuff in that base printing controller that for useful control utilities and stuff. I guess the admin controller would also extend that too. That is the front end of the admin stuff. And then it'll be a support one too. Right now, there's nothing much to look at there, but it's have that in place to use when I need it. Which I will need it. I'll need it for like the date formatters and stuff. And the locale. And I guess the set locale login. Not even when you log in, it's when you come to the home controller. I mean, I have to set the locale when you... I guess there will have to be a hybrid there where I set the locale, or I guess at your locale when you're anonymous. Otherwise, it'll always come back in like English, which may not be appropriate. And I think that's where I was going to kind of like, because I'll be looking at the IP geolocation stuff, and I think there's a portion of the IP geolocation stuff where you can get kind of a rough estimate of their locale. I don't know if that's in the free data set or in the more advanced one where you have to pay for. I have to see how that rolls. I guess does it show? I still have that open somewhere here. Yeah, what does this give me? This gives you IP, country, region, city, latitude, longitude, zip code, time zone. Okay, that's enough to... You got country and time zone, that's enough to figure out. To kind of guess at what their location is, or what their locale would be if they're not logged in. So that works from that perspective. Okay. I'm at that point where I'm just trying to like figure out how all this stuff is gonna... Like the hardest part now is getting the hardest part right now is establishing the patterns, right? It's like, how do you want this big amalgamation, this thing that will become this huge amalgamation of pages and controllers and stuff, how do you want it to look? And obviously, as we go along, there'll be times when I'm just going to be like, okay, this isn't working. I got to refactor all this. But I'm trying to do as much due diligence as I can up front to be like, all right, what do I want this to, what do I want the code to look like? How do I want it to be organized? You know, because the more of that I do up front, the more likely I can, the less likely I'll have to, you know, completely scrap it and go a different direction. You know, like spend a lot of time refactoring. In theory, at least, or at least it'll give me a pattern that I can easily, if I do have to refactor it later, I'll be following the pattern, so it'll be easy. It'll be easier to like do a find and replace on things because they were all following the same pattern as it went along. So that's the idea there. So I gotta figure out. Setting the locale on someone who's not logged in. Setting it on someone who is logged in is easy enough because you just go look up their preferences, and you're done. Even for right now, I could just have it default. I mean, there's going to be a default regardless. I can't figure them out from the IP geolocation or not. They'll have to have a default fallback. And where does the locale, there's a locale resolver, right? Date formatter. Bring formatters, yeah, okay. Configuring a conversion service. This is along the same lines. In order to allow easy formatting of date and variety objects in our view layer, we configured our application set Spring Conversion Service object was created and initialized by the web MVC configure adapter. We extend with a couple of formatter objects we will need. Bring formatters or implementers of the formatter interface. Have a look at date formatter, which formats dates according to a format string present. Date.format message key of our messages property. Ooh. Do they put the... Ooh. That's not necessarily a good idea. Because time zones exist. I mean, they're probably doing a date without time, so I guess that makes sense, but your locale doesn't determine necessarily your time zone because you can have multiple time zones. Like the US has 4, right? So like everyone's EN-US, but English US, but you know, different time zones means that your date coming out the other end better be in the right time zone. That's weird that they're putting it in the actual messages properties file, but okay. Date format, no. Print parse from the locale. Variety entities. Starter dev. Okay, that's so they're building their thing with this, but your resolvers. Okay. So if I wanted to do a Spring MVC set locale. View welcome page. Session locale resolver and locale change interceptor, right. Okay, same cat. Locale resolver, I did that already. Session locale resolver. From user session. Locale change interceptor. Register locale change interceptor and reference it to any handler mapping that needs to support multiple languages. Change interceptor. Don't have that. If you do not register locale resolver, the accept header locale resolver will be used, which resolve the locale by checking the accept language header in the HTTP request. Okay, I guess that's one way of doing it. Love how they're doing it the old-fashioned XML way. Parameter names, parameter uses set locale. You still use the locale spring locale change interceptor. Yeah, still here. Since 2003 it's been in Spring, okay. Locale specification parameter locale. Methods. Return the name of the parameter contains locale specification and change request. First locale value. Resolver. Help change interceptor. Switch the new locale based on the value of the lang parameter when present on the request. Okay. Set the registry. So, okay, whenever there's a parameter name called lang, it will. I could actually change that too. So, the parameter name, whatever. Yeah, okay. Whenever that parameter name is there, it'll intercept that and change the locale or parse the locale. So, context reading, message reading. Okay. I mean, that's not. So that is easy enough to do. We'll just do the locale change interceptor. Where are we at here? Web config. Public locale change interceptor. Equals new locale change interceptor. Interceptor that sets param name to language. Yeah, it's turn receptor bean, and then actually, do I need to make that a bean? I don't. They made it a bean, but you don't really need. Yeah. Doesn't really need to be a bean. Just do really just edit in here. Registry, add interceptor. Change interceptor. Boom. So that is just straightforward enough to work with. Okay. So we have that in place, and then so that I'll be able to do the language picker and stuff fairly straightforward way. And I'll go into the session. Yeah, that's actually pretty easy. I was just thinking about it because I don't think we use that. I don't think we use this at my day job, and we just set it manually for some reason. But I assume it's because of this. We wanted to make sure it wasn't a clash with parameter names, but you know, I don't think there's going to be a huge clash with that. So I think we'll be good there. Hopefully. With that said, yes. I guess I want to see what the let's. It's kind of late, so I kind of want to wind down a little bit here. But I'm gonna say let's see if I can pick a color scheme that makes sense. So in the header here, we've got this stuff. Where would I put? It would probably be main, layout main here, right? Actually likely in applications CSS. So I was looking around. I want to see if these colors work out. So I'm just going to have, there's only going to be a dark mode. There's not going to be any light mode. And I want to see, I was looking for dark swatches of colors, and I'm wondering if these will work. So make the background color that. So body. Actually, the background color, right? Background color. I could make variables out of them too. Do you do CSS variables again? I don't remember anything. It says variables. Custom property name, property value. Root. There we go. Scale it. CSS inheritance solve the problem naturally. Yeah, I mean that's fine. So mean BG color. I guess I just we can just put root there. I guess. So if I do root, main background color is and what is it over here? C3639. 339. Color is var. Main background color. And the foreground color would be main foreground color is DC D7 C9 D7 C9. What it was? DC D79. What? Wait, no. C9. DC D7 C9. D7 C9. Main accent color. Would be is that the accent color or is that the I guess the that would be button color. I think yeah, A2 7B 5C. A2 7B 5C. Main, we're gonna call it button color. And main, secondary color will be 3F, 4E, 4F. Four E 3F, 3F, 4E, 3F. So 4F. Okay, so color will be var main. Oops, I didn't spell foreground correctly. Ground color body. I guess what for buttons? I guess button would be. I don't know what. I guess tail. I don't know what Tailwind calls its buttons for colors. I should probably look to see how Tailwind does its different coloring things. So we have that. So we'll go project clean. See where we're at with this. There, clean that, and start. Does that just not work the way I had envisioned it to work? Body. Invalid property value. Background color. Color. What do I do? Yes, that's that. Body, that background, and oh. Okay. Body color blue. Why does it not, like, why does it think it's an invalid property? Color, background color. Oh, do I have to do the dash dash? Make it work? Yep, I do. That would explain that. All right. Okay. Different. I don't know if I quite like it or not yet. How do you set colors? Background color. Abilities for controlling elements, background color, BG. Blah, blah, blah. So if I wanted to change the overall color field. Customizing color. I crafted default color palette out of the box. That is a great starting point. You don't have your own specific brand in mind. Blah blah blah. Green. You can configure your colors under the colors key in the theme section of your Tailwind config.js. All right, theme and then color. Add your colors directly under theme color section of your configuration file. By default, these colors will be made available everywhere in the framework where you use colors like text color, border color, background color, utilities, and more. Parent key. Define a value with no suffix. You need a one-off custom color. Use the arbitrary value notation. Okay. Existing colors. Theme extend colors. But what if I just want all the buttons to be a different color? What if I don't want to deal with your BS, Tailwind? How do you like that? I just want to change the button color. Using CSS, if you like to define your colors as CSS variables, you'll need to define as variables just the color channels if you want them to work. You pass the modifiers. Syntax. Define your CSS variables as channels with no color space function. Okay. And define your colors in your configuration file. Be sure to include the color space you're using in the special alpha value. Primary, secondary. How does that link in? Neutral. Tailwind uses literal color names at numeric scale. Specific names like primary or danger. That said, you can name your colors in Tailwind whatever you like, and if you're working on a project that needs to support multiple themes, it might make sense to use more abstract names. Primary. You pull in colors from the default color palette, alias them. Then, okay, then how do you do it? You just say primary? As the class name, I guess? But they don't really do a very good job of showing practical examples, do they? Like there's a lot of words here, but nothing that's actually like showing how this would look. I guess you do BG dash midnight. I guess like text color utilities, border color, and background color utilities. Okay, so that was a lot to say. It's just you use them there. Text color utilities. Okay. Alright, so it's in the tailwind config. Yeah. Colors. So we'll say, how do we have it? Light, salt, dark, primary, okay. Okay. So primary. And then what I do is a string. Yeah. Down there. So primary will be this one. And secondary. This one. Actually, what did I make? Text. Yeah, I guess primary. Foreground, background, on the button color. So, normal, I guess what I'll call it. That'll be the button color. And then, hey, Lord, welcome. Normal, and then I guess main backgrounds. For the main background color, I suppose. It goes pretty good. It goes pretty good. Had some spent longer on a problem today than I intended to, but solved it. So, kind of doing some aesthetic things now. Sort of, sort of. Trying to pick colors and stuff. I don't know if these colors are going to work out, but I'm going to try it one way or the other here. And we'll see how it works. So let's get that there, and then I will put the pretty time. Yeah, right. It's pretty ugly right now, as far as pretty. It goes. I don't know. Where is my... I'm looking for... What am I looking for? I'm looking for the main HTML. I want to say body class BG main. Right? And I don't think any of that has picked up. No, it hasn't. I figured as much. So if I do project build automatically. Okay. That's promising. So it just did that. Oh. It keeps on doing it. That's probably not good. It keeps running a build. Oh, Eclipse, why are you being so special here? Yeah, okay, so that's not quite working the way I want it to, but okay. I mean, I can refresh this and it should be. Oh, okay. Okay. So that was a thing. Uh that background, and then the text is, so in the main here, BG main. So how do I do, I guess content, so it'd be class text primary, maybe. I mean, I guess the one good thing about this is I can hit build automatically right now and it'll just do it. And then I just turn it back off again. That not change the class? It did text primary. Is that not how you do this? Text. There's the background color. Where's the text color at? Text color. So I did that. I did text primary. And I don't think that helped. Wait a minute. What did I define primary as? I did define it as a different color, right? Yeah, it should be the very bright color. Yes. So seems to not give a damn about that though. Let me try it in here. Text primary. Leave that there. Like, why is it not working? Changes aren't showing. That's why. Oh, there they go. Now they're showing up. Weird. Weird. Okay. Although it refreshed on its own, I guess that makes sense because I have that thing set up. I think to refresh on its own. Okay. So, don't know about these colors. Apparently, this is 14,000 people like these colors. I'm not sure about that. I am not sure. How about the buttons? The buttons. What if I did BG not primary, but what did I name it? Did I name it secondary? Normal. I think normal is what I want there. So index login controller. Where am I at? Over here. So BG normal. And I guess normal here as well. Like, it would be nice to have it hover and say something else, but or change the color a little bit. Maybe customizing these colors is just not... I mean, I want to customize them, but... maybe some of them I should leave off. Where's my... what am I looking for? I'm looking for... here. Looking for this. Yeah, brown buttons. Nah, I'm not liking that. I'm not liking that. I didn't... wasn't sure. What else can we do here? What's another dark themed color palette? Something that is not purple. Or just shades of gray. I want something that's got a little bit of color in it, but there's also a dark background. Yeah, see, this is too much like Twitch. And this, not sure about. Well, I could have a German site, I guess. Wow, red? 3 shades of red? Oof. Gotta be some decent color palette here somewhere. I don't like this color. Like, these two go together pretty good, and the white is fine. But this one as a secondary color, not sure on that. I mean, this might not be too terrible. I have 1F. I didn't even realize I could copy those directly there. That would be background. This would be the text. don't know if I like that as the text, but I kind of definitely, almost definitely want white text. Then normal is this one. Like that. What does that look like over here? Not really blowing my skirt up. Not really doing it for me. What? One might be fine. 52,000 people think this is fine. Let's see. Let's see. Secondary. And this would be primary. And normal. See what that does for me. It's a little bit better. The blue text on the white button is not great. I think I flip-flop. I think the text is supposed to be white. What did I call the text there? Because I'm apparently text primary. Yeah, I think I swapped it around by accident. Should be, this one should be here, and then this one be there. Yeah, this keeps on kicking off all the time. That's not ideal. Alright, that's a little bit better. I think that's a starting point. I think I definitely want to tweak the colors a little bit. I could probably use the regular blue buttons rather than the aqua ones here. There's nothing that stops me from doing that. And the text is just really small, so it's hard to see what it's going to look like when it's you got big letters and stuff. That should be good. I mean, it's a little off-white. That will work out. And I gotta figure out these, what colors those will be. Just gotta figure out Tailwind CSS just in general here. Gonna be a lot of adjustment. I'm used to Bootstrap where I can just like say here, do this, do this, do that, and then boom, everything just kind of lays itself out. And Tailwind is like unnecessarily complicated when it comes to that stuff. And close that. I think that's a decent starting point there for colors. I just gotta get a good layout going and everything. And I have an idea for what I want the layout to be. And I guess that's the next thing I gotta do is just kind of get some time in on Balsamiq here. And start to kind of laying out some things. Trying to see how I want it to look. Just load up this old Glimish thing I had here. What was this for? New categories. Oh yeah, I wanted to get rid of the categories on the home page. You just have filters and a big old search bar. Guess what I'm going to be doing for my site? some combination of that probably. I just like the cleaner look and feel. And I don't know. I guess I don't know if I want the sidebar thingy going. Like every site has a sidebar for some reason. And number one, it's kind of dumb to have that on the stream page. I'm surprised more streamers don't yell and complain about that, because basically you've got a sidebar there that's always present that is there for the only purpose is to draw viewers away from you and to whatever else just came online. Which I'm surprised that everyone just kind of accepts that, but I guess it is what it is. And so I don't know if I'll do the sidebar thing. Maybe do it. Maybe it'll be on like some pages, but not on the stream page, because I feel like that's kind of dumb to put on a stream page. And we'll see. I don't know. And I still have to work on the stream stuff. I haven't worked on any of the ingest stuff in a while. I kind of got a little bit stuck, a little stumped. I kind of have to get past where I'm at and try to see if I can get like a test of that stuff going, because that's the big deal. Without that, we got nothing. So that's kind of that's why I still have the maybe at the end on the title here of the streams, because I have no idea if it's going to work out or not without that stuff. But it's definitely not going to work out without that stuff. So I need to figure out what I'm doing there with that. Turn this off. I mean, the build automatically kind of sort of works, but it's just like going crazy and running it a lot for some reason. Have that. So what do we do today? So we got base controller sort of set up. I got to work on more of the like how this is going to look and feel, both from a visual perspective and from a code perspective, like how the controllers are going to be laid out. I need to get some base page utilities going. We've got the externalized messages working, which didn't take a whole lot to do that. I've got a locale selector ready to go. I just need to actually implement that on the UI. We can change that around. And what else do we have on the project here? So, gotta get some tests written. Gotta do the GeoIP stuff. Look into the CAPTCHAs for create user to try to slow down the create user process so bots don't do it. I think the externalized strings, I believe, is done, so we can move that to the done column now. So that's good. What else? Anything else over here that I happen to just do without acknowledging it? No, not really. There's still a lot of high-level things on there that I need to flesh out some more. There's a lot, you know, as much as there's on here. This probably should be maybe 4 times larger. this list. Once you get down into the actual smaller pieces to pull off and work on. Have some bugs to address too. I gotta get some JUnit tests going too, so I don't fall behind on that. Oh yeah, I gotta do the Remember Me token stuff. I think there's not a whole lot that has to happen there. Springs, security, Remember Me. I just have to do. And there you details. I think you do like the dot remember me here, and then I have to add it to the actual. Add the checkbox to the page, which requires an additional. I have to make the page aware of it. Other than that, I think that all works will be in place. So I'll get that in there. Yeah, so we got a lot of like very basic stuff, which is it's just the way it is. Like everything, you feel like you're always in you're in first gear for about 40% of the project, and then suddenly you're into second gear without even realizing it. You know, and that's when things start to actually come together, and start to see shades of a product coming out of the raw the raw bites, as it were. Yeah, that's good. The other thing too I got to work on is I don't want to commit this right now. An error change. I don't want to commit this right now because I'm working on trying to get the verified commits working. I kind of followed the instructions, but then it didn't quite work. So I'm going to work on that a little bit off camera here because that's not going to be anything worth looking at. Plus, I got to look at secure keys and stuff like that. I don't want those visible, so all that stuff. So we're just gonna kind of call it there. I'll close close some of this out. Don't need it right now. And our OTP stuff is working, which is good. It's now officially encrypted. Much longer than it should have had any right to take. Good. All right, good stuff. We're gonna call it right there, my friends, for now. But we've made some made some excellent progress. And hopefully once I can get some more streams in, and I get some more free time off the side as well, we can start actually making even faster progress, theoretically. We'll see. Theoretically I can go faster, but in practice, who knows? Who really knows at this point? Anyway, that is it for me, my friends. I wonder if anyone is... I'm gonna hide this for a second. I wonder if anyone is live on Kick that... I wonder if under the... I've been looking at the creative section, and there hasn't been very many that I've seen. Let's see here. Software development. Yeah, there's... I don't know. The one I don't know, I haven't seen before. The other one is indistinguishable from just a music stream, but it's under software development for some reason. So, yeah. All right. So we're not gonna be able to do anything there. Doesn't look like. So I guess I'm just gonna kind of slum it and go away and go get some food and just end the stream here, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thus completes my streaming week for this week. There's no stream tomorrow or Monday, as per usual, and then Tuesday and Wednesday back with some Realms of Magic, and Thursday and Friday back with some Everspace 2. I will try to make some progress on those off camera, so we can kind of hit the ground running as we do. And then next Saturday I'll be right back here again with some more. I think next Saturday, yeah, next Saturday I'll be back here again with some more coding. So that is it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.